Is it working? Yeah, it is.
Yep, we're live.
So, take it off.
Hey, welcome, guys. This is our first episode of Esad's live oil trading challenge. Do you want to just explain your challenge real quick?
Yeah, so it's going to be road to 100 for myself, and this will be done in mini contracts and crude. So, what I'm going to do is two things. One, I am going to trade on a personal account for myself and a prop account. Reason I have to do a personal account is because that's where it really matters. So, I find myself when I'm trading props to also have a personal account attached to it. Now, because then I take it more seriously. I'm focused and doing what I need to do. Now, if you are trading a prop account and it's a live account versus just an eval, you take that thing more seriously. So that's why I'm doing it. So how it's going to work in the prop, it's going to be just like single lots in and out. But on my personal, this is what we're going to do. It's road to 100. Every single day that I have a green day in crude oil trading, the following day, I will add one extra lot to my size. So we'll start with one lot. And if I have a green day today, it will be two lots the next day. Two lot increment trades. If I have a green day again, then it's three lots, and so on. The day I have a red day, I do no change. So let's just say first 3 days we have green days. That means on the fourth day I can do four lots. And the fourth day I happen to have a red day. That means on day 5 I remain at four lots. I do no changes on my sides. If I have 2 red days in a row, I remove one lot. If I have 3 red days in a row, I remove another lot. So as long as red days are in a row, that's when I downsize by one lot. But every single green day adds one extra lot to my size. So that is new trades in and out every single day. So one lot, two lot, three lot, 20 lot, 50 lot. Yes. And why do I say 100? It's not far-fetched for me because that's what I used to trade for another prop firm, actual 100 lots, live market, not sim mode. I just want you to understand that. So this is actually, we'll hit the books and you can watch that on the down. So that's the goal here, to show how to trade. Now, I do not guarantee a trade will happen every day. Why? Because I am only waiting for proper setups that I can take. I know today's Monday, so it's the day after the holiday, and just so you guys are aware, Mondays are usually my least activity I do anyway, and especially after holiday, it's not going to be high. My active days, my really active days, are Tuesday through Thursday, just midweek, just things flow. Fridays is a 50-50, just really depends. If things are working right away, it'll be good. If not, then I don't force anything. Don't want to force anything. And that's all it is. So as of right now, you guys are just looking at crude oil, and that's what I have. Only did 2 trades so far this morning. A little messed up on this one right here. I expected a bounce here. See what's happening right here? I expected a bounce to go back up here to go lower, and it never came. So it took my profit, and I couldn't get it in for my third trade. So now I'm looking for another one. I'm looking for another trade. It's conflicting because on the daily chart it's down, on the weekly chart it's starting to turn. So I am playing the short side as of right now. Fundamentally, I am playing it for the future, just fundamentally what's going to happen based on policies that's changing. But this is a day trade, so it doesn't matter as much to a lot of people, but to me it does. And we're just waiting. Right now, we're in the middle of everything. I really, really want to short. I really want to see it. I want to see crude get up to 69.50s up here, and then I'll take short from there. Other than that, I don't see a trade happening as of this second. If I looked at news today, let's look at news. I'm going to see if I have anything. I look at Live Squawk, by the way. And I don't see anything on Live Squad that was telling me anything. The only thing that came out is conducted a defensive strike on Israel military post after ceasefire violations. That's it. There's really nothing oil today. And you will see other trades as well, not just oil. So there will be ES and everything else. But the challenge is going to be on crude oil. Like the other trades you'll see is on ES. Normal trades, no challenge on there. Just take the trades as is, as they come. And activity on for me, so I'm going to tell you how I am. Activity on that is going to be Tuesday through Thursday. It's going to be higher activity on equities. Mondays, I barely touch ES. I just don't. So if you're looking for that today, you may not get it. So, disclaimer: do not copy these trades. I'm full disclaimer: don't copy what I do. This is more about learning experience, how to wait, how I read certain things. Maybe it can help somebody read something differently, how I enter trades, why I enter trades, what I'm looking at, things like that is the idea here. But no other reason to copy somebody, because if you copy me, you may not know how I'm going to manage that risk. And if it goes against me, my stop may be 50 cents, and they may be too much for some people. So think about that. My stop is not 3 cents. I'll tell everybody right now. My stop is normally going to be on a smaller size, around 25, 30 cents. And depending where I'm taking it from, I will give it 50 cents. So depending where I take it from. If I'm up here, I'm okay giving it 50. If I'm trading the middle, I'm giving it about 20 to 30 cents for my stops. So that's just how I treat it, because the middle is going to be, needs to be tighter. The reason I say up here is because when we're expanding, usually we can expand 20, 30 cents, but once you expand 50 cents, it's over, meaning real expansion is coming, and it's going to go way away from you. So that's why I give it 50 cents, just in case it tries and fails. So, and you'll see that live. It's harder to even explain hindsight. It's just better when you see live expansions. So if we come up here, you should be able to see that expansion happening. If that happens, both the downside or the upside. So yeah, just waiting for another chance to sell. That's it. Yep, that's all I'm waiting for. Just another chance to sell, and I will wait all day. I have to. Crude settles on Pacific time, so crude will settle here shortly. Not shortly. Oh, okay. Crude will settle. What time did it settle? 11:30 Pacific time. So, crude for me stops around that time, like 11:30, 11:45. I'm done with it, Pacific time. So after crude settlement, kind of complete with it. There's really nothing for me to do with it. So that market kind of goes away from me, if that makes sense. Equities, same thing. At settlement, I'm done. I do not like to trade in that last hour, electronic hour. Not for me. I wouldn't say waste of time, but it's a waste of time. And hey Raj, where do people write questions?
It will pop up in the chat. There are.
Is it in the private chat? Is that the one?
No, just the comments. Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to see where can I see it, in case there is. Oh, and all of this. So I know Josh is working rhythmic for TFD. So as soon as TFD goes rhythmic, you will see two things. You will see 100% all rhythmic for TFD on here, and you will see the personal as well. Just an FYI, just for TFD, but pro. And that will be all the trades you'll see. I am not a scalper. But I think everybody is aware of that by now. But in case you're wondering, if a scalp trade does occur, it's not planned. If that makes sense. It's usually because a stop and profit was hit, and you can consider it a scalp. It was not the plan. It's on YouTube. Oh, and there's a couple of statistical trades that occur in crude that occur. The reason it will not occur today until tomorrow is because of Friday, because of the holiday. So it's off the table, and it's a half gap trade, which I will go over tomorrow. We'll pull up some statistics on it and the actual trade. We'll do the actual trade for it, but that will occur on Tuesday, tomorrow. All right. Crude is slowing down. Let's okay, so. So right now support is increasing. Um, it did increase from 68.10 to 68.30s. So that is where the new support is, but resistance does remain the same. And I'm waiting to see if we're going to expand up, and if we can, I would like to re-short somewhere near here. It is what it is, so if we can get that, that would be great. That's what I'm waiting for. This is a 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart looks okay to do that. Just so it can give us just a slight bounce. And the hard part is right now we are in the middle based on balance. We are right in the middle. It's not as easy just to fly up without some buying power. We need some volume coming in, whatever you want to look at, however you want to look at it. That means coming. Somebody's supposed to step. There needs to be a lack of sellers to step away so we can continue. What's up, Niels? No position currently, waiting to get in a position. I just saw these messages. I'm waiting to get in. Only had 2 so far. Waiting to get in. What I'm looking for is price to come up here, and so I can reach short to go down. So no, you will see the position in here. It will be shown. Like so, like for example, like I'll just this order up here. So you'll see actual position show up. Not a position, but that was not a position. That was just an order sitting. You get that launch, man. I messaged it in the room for people if they want to test it. I think it's something. Hey, I'll help you test the load, man. I got a Rhythmic account for you. I think it's what you need to test it, but I'll help you. Yeah. So that's all I'm waiting for. Ducom Mama, Dutchy Mama, Dookie Mama. That's what I want. And if it doesn't come, I may have to take it against it. But one thing my rule is this: because I'm doing what I'm doing. So today is a green day so far. Okay. So tomorrow I need to do 2 lots. If let's just say I finish today, tomorrow the rule is 2 lots. Crop account is going to be as normal. Personal account, just to give everybody a full disclaimer. I'm gonna fund this myself. I'm not gonna be like, this guy's trading among that account. Of course, you can do 100 lots, whatever. There's no challenge there, right? Well, there is, because I did the math on what's appropriate to start with. So I'm doing a $60,000 account. So meaning for me even to get to the 100, I need to do well enough in trading, not just get 1 tick, 2 ticks, whatever. It's doing. Is that a lot? No. I need to do well enough to finance all of this. Yeah, I do have a truck. Okay. I traded for Kirshner prior to this. Kirshner Trading Group out of Austin, Texas. And I also trade private money, so under POA accounts, power of attorney, under the friends and family stuff. So I do have people I trade for under friends. But yeah, so now you will see the live trades, all of them. I have no problem showing that. And you will probably see a lot of missed trades. I do miss a lot of trades, and that's okay because I'm waiting for my proper setups. The reason I'm not doing this trade right here, right now, if it's going lower, I want to bounce higher. Here's the reason. The 5-minute is just not in line with my range chart. The execution chart is range, but I need the 5-minute to be more aligned to the downside. And for right now, it is not based on the price and time. It's just going slightly higher, and I need this to look like this. If it does, then I can take it. Because it doesn't, I'm not willing to take it. Not being in the middle. If we were, make this smaller. If we were up here or down here, then I would not care. At these locations, I just take the trade. I don't care what anything looks like. Those locations, okay. Right now, this is just a fucking middle and it's a mess. Oh, and to explain what everything is. So the reason you guys see candles is because I know a lot of people don't look at open level closed bars. So I still need to look at these bars. It's just easier for me to look at on a higher time frame. So to explain what everything is and what I'm looking for. All the levels are the same, no matter what you look at. Everything's the same. The only difference is between this chart and that chart, there's going to be these black boxes. And all that is just telling me if volatility is expanding or not, and where to take trades from. And I like this be in the same direction as in the higher time frame. Are you doing mean reversion? Look similar setup. I am doing trend trades and mean reversion. So when it comes to a trend trade, my philosophy is this: all trends start from balance. Meaning my balance. So if you look at, ignore the purple, but if you look at the blue right here. Oh, I forgot I had that. I forgot about that trade. If you look at the blue, that is balance. So my philosophy is this: all trends start from there. This is a daily level. This is a intraday level, the blue, navy blue, with the box around it. Trends start from there. And what I look for is when I get to the boxes, either an intraday box or a daily box. When I get there, I want to go back to this little teal line that you see. So if we were, you'll see it live because right now we don't have anything. Here's an example. So we hit balance and we go from balance to balance, but we don't have a good example right now. I'm going to have to go back. But yeah, this is a better example. So once we get to the boxes, my blue box, whatever you want to call it, doesn't really matter. Once I get there, I want to take the short, and my target at the time of where I was is going to be this blue line. So which is technically purple on this chart, which is that right there. Okay, so that's my target of where I want to go. Will I get there? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. The only thing I know is where my direction is, and I will trail that shit. I'll trail as fast as I can. So I'll either get the full move or some of the move, and if it comes back on me, it comes back, and that's okay. Another trade is coming. Now, one thing you have to remember, I'm not looking for every trade to be a home run. I'm looking for a proper setup. And if that proper setup prints me a home run, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Things like that. If that makes sense. So that's how I look at everything. No, I do not use moving averages at all. Let me rephrase that. I do not use any moving average on my chart. So the only thing you see here, this little yellow, those are acceleration bands. That's the only thing that it's not something that I wrote for myself. Everything you see, and I'll explain what the concepts are, is written by me. So everything I do is written by me, but I'll explain what all the concepts are. Because half these concepts you can do for yourself. I will create a DLL for zero chart users with a bunch of stuff that I think can be helpful for you guys. If you are like a person who creates his own signal for a lot, there's some things you can do. And I will be showing that stuff. And I built a template myself. The study in the template. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm a gray chart user. So if you guys are dark mode or whatever, I feel gray is I pay attention more. I can see it more. When it's too dark, it feels like, I don't know, gimmicky. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the bands, anybody can add it. It's called acceleration bands. Almost every software has it. If you're looking for it in Sierra charts, if you go to user contributed studies, it's the second study in that DLL, which everybody has access to. If you're looking at it on TradingView, just type in acceleration bands. It's on there as well. If anybody needs the code, I'll drop the code in Discord or something. From TradingView, you can get it. And if you're using Quant Tower or some shit, and if they, sorry about that. If you're using Quant Tower and they don't have it, we can write you in. Yeah, so it's a waiting game for me. No. Okay. So we just looking for another bounce to short. That's all. Yeah, I do not like using moving averages. Sorry, that's just me. The only thing I do look at is settlement, which comes from a daily chart, obviously. So actual settlement, whatever it was. And then I look at the high and low. Now, if you look at right here, the ADR table, it's the same thing, right? Today we made a range of $1.19. Yesterday was previous day, so previous session, whatever it was, $1.82. 3 days ago, $40, $1.84. That's all I look for. I just want to see what it is right there. And this is price to high and price to low. So wherever we are, this is where 37 cents removed. That's what this is. Just the ADR table. I like to look at that. Oh, mistaken. I used to be on NT7, so I've been trading for a very long time. I used to be on NinjaTrader 7, and NinjaTrader 8 came out. So everybody that's on NinjaTrader 7, we wrote stuff. Wrote a lot of stuff for our own stuff, like everything was custom. And then NinjaTrader 8 came out, and nobody wanted to move to 8 because it required you to rework everything. So everybody was still on 7 for a long time before they forced everybody. Before they forced everybody to move. So when they did that, when I kind of retired from NT7, from NinjaTrader to ecosystem. So I do not use NinjaTrader at all. But that's what I used to use it all the time. It was great. And then, changes happened. Sucked. And I said, you know what? I want Sierra. Because I had Sierra as well, but I was doing a lot of Ninja stuff back then. And then I just moved everything to Sierra. Just was not a big fan of going from 7 to 8 and not like 8. And it's like a decade ago. Yeah. ATAS, I don't use them, but I know all of them. They're good. They have some good stuff. Um, I just don't pick Sierra. Sierra runs a little better in my opinion. That's all. I think it's a relevant. I mean, yeah, it is, but it's lagging a lot. Yeah, yeah. So it was just time to leave. You can tell when they make a big change and they want people to do certain things. And I understand the business aspect of it, why. Um, so that's why I said, you know what, I'm just gonna go to Sierra. Like I'm gonna just move it all full to Sierra. But at the time, I used Sierra only. This is before I used to be just a TPO trader. Sierra just had like one of the best TPOs at the time, and compared to others. And that's the reason I had Sierra was TPO, but I don't use TPOs anymore at all. But yeah, so that's how I became a Sierra user, and I became a lifetime Sierra user. It's because NinjaTrader changed their stuff, and I said, screw it. The anti-sale was great. Put it to you this way: I used to have TT when it was desktop, and now it's all now it's all on web based. I don't have it anymore. Let's go. Shoot up. Put some. Alright, we'll do it that way. Put some out there. So what I do for myself, you don't see it, but we're going to go ahead and what account is this? There's no first one account. 17. 7. We can get it. We get it. I'm looking short 69.15. You know what? We'll make it 69. So I know. I think I'm on board at 69. So there's no position, Steven, right now. I'm waiting. I've only had 2 positions earlier today. You can see them. Can you see the chart? If you can see it, you can see it right there. I am waiting for price to bounce so I can short it. I'm not, and no, just because I think something is going to go up when I want to short from, it does not mean I'm going to go ahead and buy to get there. Never do that. I've done that before in the past because we're going here. This is where I really want to. This is where I want my setup, and I'm going to go ahead and take the other side just to get there. Yeah, I usually get run over doing that because we're still in the middle. So this could technically go down here and then go up. So it could squeeze me out of the long, right? So don't do that stuff either. I don't do that stuff either. So just because I want a short here, the logic will never be, well, just take a long and go up here. Yeah, but that trade could go all the way down to first before it goes up. Do that. I'm not willing to go down. Sorry, mistaken. When I said lifetime, I mean like I'm a lifetime user. I don't have a lifetime deal with Sierra. They don't do lifetime. Like I've been with Sierra for like almost a decade now as an actual user. I don't see it leaving Sierra anytime soon. Boring Monday. We went nowhere. Dude, I mean, $1.19. We're right in the middle almost. Let's see. You know what? We're going to lower this to 69. I'm going to be there. This is taking its time. Anything happening in equities? Looking over at equities, they're just hanging out and not doing the thing. And I will probably do, yeah, equities will be only, for me, it will be only Tuesday through Thursday. I won't do equities on Mondays. I'll let you guys do that.
Do you want to talk about patience, Assad, and what you're doing most of the time?
Uh, Sorry, I just realized I was on mute and I was talking. Um, can you repeat that?
Yeah, do you just want to talk about patience and the
Yeah,
importance
yeah,
of because most
yeah.
traders should always be in a trade.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's talk patience. I am probably going to tell you patience is probably the number one thing to have in here. When I first started, over a decade ago, when I first started, my activity was high. When I first started, I had a job for a company, and I traded on the side, like many people when they first start. My activity was like super high, and no idea why. I don't know what I was doing, but I learned on crude oil. Crude oil and natural gas was where I first started. I didn't have as much patience when I first did futures. I came from stocks and so forth, things like that. And but the higher activity does not equal higher profits. Because what you want to look for is whether you trade one market or two or three, it doesn't matter. Um, you really want to wait for your setups. Now, I don't know what your setups are, but I'm going to tell you what my setups are. My setups are more location based than anything else. I don't care about a pattern. I don't care about the volume. I don't care about the news. It does not matter. For me, location beats everything. If you have the proper location, it's easier to manage your risk. So that's why I hate trading in the middle, but I do it because sometimes we're here. So to me, this is the middle. Where I enjoy trading is the edges, on the outside, here, here. I enjoy it there the most. Though that's location based. And what am I looking for when I get to a location? Nothing. I don't care for anything. I just want the price to get there and just get out of my level. And I'll show you when we get there. I'll show you how I buy it and why I buy it. Once we get to it. If we get to it today, great. If we don't, we'll definitely get there tomorrow. It will show up. And I will wait for it all day. I've had and FOMO is even worse. So if you're waiting for price to come to your level, and you say you want to buy here, as an example, a price comes here and then turns around, which can happen. That's happened plenty of times. Turns around, goes all the way up. Um, I'll watch it go without me, and to me that's okay because that doesn't happen often. If that makes sense, right? You don't want to trade outside of your locations. Whatever, however you make your levels, whatever you do, you want to respect that plan. You want to respect your location because that's what gives you patience. If you're trading without structure, you have no structure at all. The patience is not there because all you're waiting for is some type of oversold, overbought thing, or some type of candlestick pattern, whatever it is you're doing. Um, that's all you're looking for, and that's not really creating patience, in my opinion. It's just creating more FOMO stuff, FOMO trades. You just want to get in because you think it's going somewhere. And it doesn't really matter what you think, because I think most people can read something correctly. A lot of people can, but people still have a plan. But for some reason, when as soon as that finger grabs that mouse, like all logic goes out the window. Even though their plan had logic in it, smart, but when you're clicking that button and you buy it, and all of a sudden everything you planned on is just becomes stupid, and you don't even think properly. So you know, I am not a fan of telling people you have to be a robot to trade. It's impossible. You have to know how to manage your emotions. Right? I'm a big fan of that. Market Mind Games by Denise Shaw is a really good book. Her philosophy is emotional trading, how to manage your emotions. Reason I agree with that book is because I agree with that concept, that idea. It makes sense in my head. That makes complete sense. So when you have patience, you have to know how to manage your emotions, not just in a trade, but when you're not in a trade, right? Like right now, I did nothing. Like last thing was here. What I expected here is a bounce. I wanted a bounce from here to continue a short, but it never came. It came here, closed it, it bounced to like what right there, a couple of ticks, and then continued lower. And that's just what it is. Nothing I can do there, right? Um, I'm not going to go ahead and enter because the idea is to go lower, but it didn't give me that setup again to re-enter properly. Because if I entered here, it could have easily bounced right here. I would have had a stop loss and then continued, and then I would be upset because why would I just break that rule? I didn't even get anything. So you have to wait, because if you look in hindsight, everything is easy in hindsight. You can say, oh, if I just do this and do that, but when things are printing live, you're printing I think, in my opinion, is reason people lose patience because they're printing something they want to happen, but they're not waiting for it. They think they're going to miss out. You're not going to miss out by waiting. And if you miss out one trade or two, that's okay. This is trading. Like, we're not looking for buying Bitcoin at $1. This is not what we're doing. We're just trading the market, in and out. Whether you're swing trading doesn't really matter. But I would say majority people here are day trading. You're just looking for a trade, and you're looking for a proper setup where your stop loss can be respected. You know what I mean? You have to manage your risk. You can't. So if you fell more, let's just say you wanted to short this level for whatever reason, you wanted to short, but for some reason, if you short here and your stop would have been like somewhere over here, okay, it's acceptable. But what happens if you did not take your short the way you were supposed to based on your setup, and you got filled down here? Is your stop here or your stop all the way up here? And to be real, it needs to be back up here because your setup was over here, and this is where your stop is. You're just adding more risk by getting a horrible entry. So this is where patience needs to, like, you got to think about it. You cannot just enter because you missed something. I missed it. I'm going to go enter anyway because I think we're going down here for whatever reason. You have to think about how much risk are you willing to do to get that little smaller move. So risk is very important. You should, every trade you get in, you should know how much you're willing to give away. Every trade. It should not be, again, you're like, oh, I think I'm gonna lose 10 cents in this one. Like, no, you should know of where you are wrong every single time. Now, unless you're a scalper for one tick or two ticks, doing one of those things, you're in a different story. That your stops are going to be a couple ticks anyway. But I am not looking to scalp crude oil. That's more for the bond traders. Stick over there. It's key. And I can watch this all day. I won't do a damn thing unless it's a problem. That's where my setup is. It's happens at the location. Any questions? the trade go against you before you're right, or before you exit that trade. That's what really matters. So what does that distribution curve look like? So you could be right 60% of the time. That's fine. But you could be right 90% of the time. But if 90% of the time and you have like more than half those trades go against you, like at 8 points, and if it never came back, as an example, that takes away 10 trades in a row. And it just keeps going. So that's what I care about more is like when you enter a trade, I want how much simple as that. It's just by default. You become more patient. Two, you become a better risk manager just by having structure. And I don't care what you use. Use something, figure something out. Open, high, low, close. You can use that. The most simple thing in the world. Is it going to is it the best? Probably not, but it's better than nothing, right? Having nothing is going to hurt you in the long run. It's going to be hard for you to make it. I'm going to be really honest. I don't know anyone that does not look at structure that is highly profitable, or anyone that doesn't look at structure that works in an institution at all. Um, that's what matters more. So if you're looking to be high win rate, but and I look at your data and I see, well, holy crap, every time you enter, it goes against you almost every time, or you enter, but it goes against you for hit your profit, but it goes against you a lot more than it does in your favor, even though the win rate's high. You can always make them better. But if you can control your risk, you control stuff going against you.
Okay, Esad, do you want to go over the trades you took earlier this morning?
Trades you took. Let's go. Where's my mouse? The trade I took. Let me move this over here. Cancel this right now. I'll put it back on. The trade I took. I am short bias on trade for multiple reasons, but short bias. So the reason this trade was taken here is one, we tapped my daily level. So my daily level is still this low dB. So it's daily. So it's 6909. We tapped it and we did not get above it. So for me, at the given time, is I'm like, all right, I am willing to take this trade to the downside, and I want to go, down towards the daily, towards the balance of intraday, which is this low 69 or 68.57. That's where I wanted to go. So when I entered here on this candle, it went sideways. It went against me to up there, back to 6909. I entered 96, so it went all the way up 10 cents. against me, 12 cents against me, 12 ticks, something like that, and then it went down. Reason I got out here is because I put a stop and profit. It is what it is. That's how I manage my risk. I put a stop and profit, and I would like it to go, but if it doesn't, it's fine. So this took me out as it went down and came back up with my stop and profit. It is what it is. The bounce was coming, and so that was the original idea. The second idea is the same. It's literally the same idea. I still wanted to go down, and I took this break right here as we were touching it, this lower level, which I don't have highlighted, but it's 68.76. So I call this a point break box. So the blue dotted line is 68.57, and I always have something wrapped around it. So that wraps around it, and if I get in there, I'm willing to take a short towards there, and that was the idea behind it. What I wanted, what I expected, which didn't come, and it's okay. I expected us to come here, which we did, and this was a target. I did have a stop. Once we moved, I put a stop and profit up here. Um, we hit the target. I expected a bounce. That bounce was weak. It did not go. So that bounce came what from here, went a couple ticks lower and went up. For me to get back into shorts, it did not occur of what I wanted, of the idea, and that's okay. And it just went without me. And I'm like, all right, well, it did not work out of what I wanted. But the trades worked out. This worked out really well. 12 ticks is nothing to go against me. Even though it wasn't a big winner, this was basically a 1-to-1. But that's my trail. This one was a target taken. So it was a stop and profit, but this was an exit target because I was at a level, one of my levels, and at my levels, I expect price to come and bounce, just like here. This one didn't bounce it, but this one did. It came to it and then went down. So that's what I expect. I expect reactions at my levels, and if it doesn't happen, it's okay. And now all I want is another short, but I may not get it today, or I may get it way later because it is 8:30 Pacific time. I only have about 3 hours left in crude oil for trade, for trading crude, maybe 3.5. I may stop crude oil at the end. It's just after settlement. It's not really much to do for me. So those are the two trades. I really want to get one while it's live for you guys, just so you can see it. You can see the thought process behind it and entry and all that crap. If you have questions, you can ask. But right now, all I need to be is one of my locations. And, I'm not, nothing I can do. So tomorrow, I need to double my size. Because I am. Because I am green for the day. So new levels print here in 30 minutes for me. So the next target, let's see. So a reshort of 68. So the new shorts need to come from here, 68.30s. We can get a bounce right here. But the new levels, the target is going to be 67.69. So this is raising slightly higher. And resistance is 69. So for the next period, let's see how that goes. So again, if we can get to 69, that would be great, because in 30 minutes, this would be a target. When we get there, that'll be wishful thinking, right? We really want to get there. Oh, and I do swing trade as well. But for you guys, what you will see, it's just going to be day trades, no swings. And I will swing trade over the weekend. True. Equities, not so much. I'll be right back. I'm just getting a coffee refill. All right. Slow day. It's Monday though. So right now we bounced off. I don't have every level on here, so I like to keep things separate, just easier for me to read. We have a level right there. Bounced off of that, and it's fine. I don't trade as much off of these levels, which is right there and there, but I like to just watch it and don't like to put too much shit on the same thing. I'd rather just split it. It's easier for me. Equities, same exact setup. Same thing. Two charts, that's all I want. for trading, analysis and stuff like that. I look at the daily chart. Actually, you know what? I don't see the weekly yet. So we are below weekly. So it is bearish for the week. This does play out. The weekly level is 66 to 65.60. Down here is the target. If we remain below 68, no, sorry. What number is it? See it? 68.68. As long as we're below that level, 68, and we do not get any acceptance above, target is all the way down for this week. That's all I'm waiting for. Still need a bounce. Really short. So tomorrow I am going to split this with I'm gonna try to get the journal in so you can see the live labeling of the journals. Even though Rhythmic is not ready for it yet, but it's coming. Josh is 100% working on it to make it proper for everybody with no hiccups. That's the goal here. So, but I'm going to try to do it through the TFTX platform and just take the cloud trade on there while I take the personal on Sierra. But it is coming. But I do want to show you guys the journals and how I tag and what I look for. And then after that, after we're done with this project, or I would say challenge, because they'll be in there as well, we'll be able to see what setups worked the best, which ones did not, timing, how long we're waiting in trade, things like that. So I do not know if a lot of people look at their data, but you want to look at your trade data. For me, the most important thing is, like I talked about, is MAE, MFE, but really what matters is timing. Timing is in like time of the day. I have friends that they are not good at certain hours of the day, and if you find out where you're losing more, the goal is not to just fix it right away. The goal is to lay off. Don't trade that hour. Don't trade between these times or if you are, you better take your mini and make it a micro. You can't stay away. So the goal is to figure out statistically on your trade activity of how well you're doing. And you may have a setup that works really great the first 2 hours, but then the next hour and a half for some reason it doesn't work well. And then it comes back later at the end of the day. You may have setups like that, and that's okay to have. You just want to be aware of what it is. So we'll look at timing of the day, like how long we're going to trade and what time do we execute this, and break it down that way. That's what I look at least. So it matters to me a lot, because I can tell you what times I suck at and what times I'm good at. And times I'm really, really good at, I focus on. So this is why Tuesday to Thursday is very important to me. Fridays are not. Just don't care about Fridays. It's a 50-50. So yeah. And Fridays, I am just depends what I do. And the goal is to trade well and trade as often as your system calls for. Don't force stuff. Exactly, he's making new highs. Are we making all-time highs? I'm just looking at ES real quick. Looks like we made a new high, all-time high made today, right after Thanksgiving, right? Hopefully everybody had a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, we did. New highs on Monday. Yeah. Anyway, we shall see if we get a pullback in equities. If a pullback does come in equities, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about this week or this month. Or actually, next 2 weeks. Within the next 2 weeks, the max pullback that I see, I'm gonna state it, and tomorrow I can show a chart for it. But 58, 55 is what I see for a pullback if it occurs in the next 2 weeks. That's it. But that's not the max. Other than that, and then right back up. I'm not bearish. I'm not a perma bear, FYI. And I'm not a. I'm a. I don't know. I'm more bullish on equities. I am more of a bear on crude oil in general, especially with new policy changes that will come into play. I am going to be a little more bearish. And 40 to 20 minutes left for the new prints. And looks like I'm not going to get that reshort. It sucks. Mm. I'm just waiting. Don't see anything else to do just yet.
Looks like we're approaching your level there, Esad.
Yeah, a new level is about to print. So level 67, 61, coming lower. I would like it. I would like us to go up here, so I can take another reshort. It never. Well, the only way I'll do a long is if we go down here first and come back out, and I'll take a long towards back up. Other than that, it's a short from up here, from over here, or a long from down here. That's it. So I'm just waiting. And we got 10 minutes left for the new prints. But that's where it should reverse from. Just waiting for it to press. Which the long idea from the bottom is actually a good idea because one, it will be new lows. So we're not actually far from the range, going down $1.34 today. I don't expect this to go over $1.45, $1.50. So the low is right here. And if we can get to, we're at 77, if we can get to this 58, so 20 more cents if we can get there, that would put us kind of in line. So right there, if we can get that, perfect. If not, this would be a good one too. The 66, 10 more cents down. Meaning make a new low down to go up. That would be a good one. And the target is going to be up here, wherever this blue line is at that given time. So as of right now, it's 25, but most likely it'll be down here. So the target will be probably 16, 68, 16 or so. And that may be the last trade of the day. And I'm just trying to be patient for it. Now, if you are doing micros or not, if you are doing props, and let's just say you have a loss of 1,000, if you lost $1,000 or something like that, soft loss. Okay, I'm hoping it's soft loss for you. Consider doing micros. Maybe not one micro. If you want, you can obviously. But you should think about if you are doing crude. You know, crude moves $1, it's $1,000. Yes, it's amazing when it wins, but guess what? When it loses, it stings. It goes 50 cents against you, just lost half your stop loss. So you're lost for the day. You're halfway there to stopping for the rest of the day. Maybe consider doing 5 lots in micros or something like that. Think about your risk of what you can put on and what's relative to the account size you are trading. I don't care how much money somebody has in their personal stuff, how much you're trading your personal account, maybe yeah, go for it, depending on your size again. But if you're trading these props and you want to pass and get some proper consistency and stuff like that, you gotta build it up a little bit before you can take, bigger trades. Don't try to just go in and pass and continue doing all that, just trying to make money. Like the goal here is to make money long term, not just for one payout. If doesn't make sense. What are you going to do with one payout? Buy, I don't know what you're going to do. Doesn't really matter. Get your money back for what it cost you. The idea is get consistent payouts, build an account, trade it well, continue doing it. And you build size. You build more capital, you build more size, you will make more. Um, Things like that. We're gonna go ahead and put a 6740. I'm thinking we'll do 6740. I think it's sitting at 6740. Maybe we can do bridge again. Looks like it will. Long new lows. Print is coming in 6 minutes. 6 minutes of the print. It looks like a daily could get print. And this is very much aligned. One take away, what's this one printing at? This one's printing at 3740 and this one's 3741. Where I want to take along, right there, somewhere there. We'll just put it blindly. I do not need a confirmation. Locations over confirmation. Put one there. And I'm willing to take a look. We'll put it there. We'll see if we can some movement here in 5 minutes. 5 minutes and we should get some movement. In crude. Yeah, so I'm looking for a long from the lower. Print is coming at 41, so maybe moving this. So print is coming right there. For me, if I get one more trade in, that is like my average Monday, 3 trades. Tuesdays usually gets double to triple. Same thing with Wednesday and Thursday. Patience is key on this. The old me, I'll be shorting this just because I want to get it down there. Discount what do we want? Oh, and sometime this week I'll figure out what days are best. I will have a partner with me trading together. They also trade private. In the 2000s, right before 2008, these kind of fun features. I know something like that. So they will be on with me. We know one on one. That's it. But doing this for TFD just to show a different way. So they will be on with me. Um, Maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Schedule ones. They just came back from vacation for. I think they were gone for like a month. All right, so we have Prince, and let's get down there. Let's do. Go further. Canulo is coming in. The $1.40. Get in there. Make me lows with expansion here from 65 down to 55. So this is going lower, which is good. So this is expansion. It's tiny. I wish it was expanding much, much lower. But see how resistance was 50s. Now it's 68.18. So I wish that looked like that. But all this is telling me it's tiny expansion. Support should be coming in. So it's good for a trade. So if we can get a little bit more movement, a little bit more time, this will print and then get a little bit pushed down. We should get somewhere here. So we're sitting there. And now we wait. And now we wait. Let's see what 30-minute looks like. 30-minute looks like we have what? Small expansion under 70, which is fine. Want to get this pushed down and then go up. This will look right. You gotta wait. Oh, I gotta wait. I like zero charts. So I'm really excited about TFP being on zero whenever the liquid comes in. It's just gonna make things easier for me. I mean, when you use something so long, I'm a creature of habit. It is hard for me to switch platforms. Very, really hard. I've had a lot of platforms. Fun fact: I've had CQG integrated client, which is their $800 a month platform. It's their flagship platform, and I thought it was the worst DOM I've ever used because it was hard to manage the trades of how I trail and stuff. So I had a lot of misclicks. You have to grab price and drag it left and right when it put a stop in. And they didn't have dynamic brackets either, so I did not like it. Struggled with it. But I had no choice but to use it because that's what Kirchner used back in the day. Well, for me, they still use it for the feature side. Use Kirchner. Oh, Kirchner uses CQ Generator client, but that was one of them. That's the one I picked and hated it. Hated it. Only because here's some crazy. The FCM they used erased all the positions overnight, but you were still on it. It's just gone from the platform. So every day in the morning, I had to go back in, log in the portal, and re-add all my positions to where they were. So I'm aware when I'm trading. So I hold overnight, things like that. It's one of the reasons I hated it because they could not do it. ABM, Merco, whatever that FCM is, and that's who they use. That they cannot do the futures. They said something you have to do manually. Big fight. I lost. I lost a fight. I had to go do a lot of manual work every day. Hate doing stuff like that. But let's keep on platforms. So one thing what most people do not understand is how K1 is, right? So K1 is going to be your tax benefit, right? So if you trade a personal account right now by yourself, you have a 60-40 split. This is not tax advice. Just speaking generalities here. There's a 60-40 split on the taxes. Okay, so blend, it's about 22% for your taxes you'll pay in your futures profit. That's not the blend. Okay, if you trade for another firm, they pay you W9. You don't get that at all. You pay a W9, so your taxes are going to be around 40-45% is what you pay. So do the math there. K1, what that offers you is pretty much the same thing as if you were trading a personal account. The 60-40 split. So that's the benefit that TFD has, is to not just give you an account, but give you like reasons to stay and reasons to continue trading and building it up. Because you will be paying 60-40, essentially. Again, talk to your tax people, but that's what K1 benefits are. And to get it, you just have to make $10,000 in profit. Like you're not buying in, you're trading your account with your tax. And you're just trading it well. So you make $10,000 in profit, and then you will get that offer. So this applies for U.S. citizens. And here's a fun fact for you. So when I was at Kirchner, they had the same offer too, but not the same as in you make this much profit. It doesn't matter how much profit you get. For you to become a partner, but that's essentially a field. If you wanted to do that, that's what the requirement was. So you would still get paid W9 unless you bought in. So that's what you guys, if you're thinking of TFD or not versus another firm, and you're looking at splits and stuff. The number one thing I would do. So that's one thing, and another thing they're working on. I don't know if they already did it, but commissions. The commissions will be CME, I believe they're being quoted at $2.30, something like that. Not sure, um, but those are things you guys have to think about. Think about it. K1 is a big deal, big deal. More money in your pocket, everybody's pocket, but more money in your pocket. More money in firm, more money to you. Simple as that. It's not going to the tax guys. If you never thought about it that way, you gotta do some Google search that. Google search it. You can go to greentradertax.com. They have a good resources. There's all kinds of stuff. Think about that because it matters. If you're doing this for real, it does matter. Prof trader, yeah, for sure. So your live trading is gonna be crazy when TFT is here. It's just easier to manage for me because all the accounts I have, I manage well. All the POAs, everything, I manage via Sierra. Good thing is you can, depending on where your accounts are, but you can have unlimited connections, things like that. It's really good. Never had it fall apart on me. So it's, obviously a pro. Waiting for the slow drop. Making me so close but so far away. Alright. Going to the 5-minute chart on this thing. Things will get more exciting once we start getting into 5 and 10 months. Just so much more fun. So much better. So my 68.23 is remaining intact, even though we had small minor movements. What is it, 26? 26 did not move. And FYI, so when I speak balance, I'm talking my own balances. This has nothing to do with the initial balance, TPO, or volume profiles. I do not use volume profile either. If you knew me over 5 years ago, you knew me as a TPO/volume profile trader. Used TPOs for structure, things like that, and volume profiles for intraday structure. Longer term on TPOs and did intraday for volume. That's all I did. Back in delta based stuff. So now, no, I don't do none of that. I'm all about locations. Predetermined locations. So. Right. Let's see what is. Message. Review the bills. Let's look fine. Go and take it up. What's up, Jeremy? Jeremiah, sorry. Butler's a good guy. Really good developer and some things. This is painfully hard to wait for this. Any chance there? It should not. Let's see it why it shouldn't. Later. Yeah, I'm gonna put the rules in so we need to figure that out. Current line size. So current line size is 1, meaning today is 1. Let's see. I just noticed under the thing, the mouse spread. See on any challenge. Yep. Okay, he did put that. Perfect. This will be an interesting time. Oh, are you kidding me? How many third trading? Lackluster action on one. And if you don't get it today, it's okay. Chalk it up to Monday, day after the holidays, hangover day. Yes, the only thing that happened today. I'm short. I did nothing else the rest of the day. I am AMT. Real name's Esad, but I am AMT. No, no, no. It's I used to do that. I used to do that. No, it's not. So my partner, who's going to be on this week, we're going to be on, and we were trying to figure out a name, and they came up with analytical market theory. And then I was like, oh yeah, I like the AMC. It's fun, and that's the way it was. I used to call everything house, just because I always think the house always wins. And she says, yeah, we need to rename that because I'm not a marketer. I don't care, but I trade for real. Um, POA accounts, power attorney, trade for firm before. When I say firm, I'm talking brick and mortar firm, Kirshner for this one. But I'm not a marketer. I don't care about it. I am here to trade, show stats. There will be some sessions where we will break down some setups, show how to pull it, show how to actually, if you traded it this way every single time, what you should expect, things like that. I do not do auction market theory. I'm not against it. It does work for some. Um, if you figured it out, great. It used to be, it's all I used to do. It's that and volume profiling. TPOs and volume profiling used to be everything I did prior to the event, obviously. Now I don't do any of that, not even close. Um, there's concepts, but nothing is even close to it. So I don't look at balance as in the first hour open. When it comes to auction market theory, I don't look at what is it, HVN, high value area, high and low. I don't look at any of that stuff. So it's not for me. It was too much work. I am a very objective trader. I like to quantify everything. If I can quantify it, I can figure out a trade around it. I can't quantify it the way I like it. I will not do it, but I will quantify and show people whatever they ask. So I had somebody ask me about a particular setup, and I will run stats on it. I will break it down, as they're actually prepare their rules and show that and show what you should expect. Sometimes you get those trades that run 30, 40 points, right? And then you want to take the same setup again, and you're expecting that again. It's not real. You would expect to see maybe it should be 5 points, and outliers are 20 points. So that's one of those things. It's what I break down so people are aware of what to expect, things like that. And that comes with not a requirement, but that comes with people asking if they want to know, or if they and you don't have to be a losing trader to ask for help. You could be a profitable trader who just say, hey, I'm very curious about what I'm doing. Can we run something and see if we can make it better, or things like that. So it's not about just like, oh, I'm losing. Let's run stats on this and that. No, it's not about that. It's also about you're doing well, and you want to figure out some new things. So, um, one second. Yeah. So BT, or Denise is her name, but BT. She goes by BT. She came up with that name. I was like, all right, it's fine. So we both trade this method together. Um, like I said, streaming is fine. Happy to help. Happy to do it. Prior to this, it was just us two on a Zoom, one-on-one, just doing it, just trading ourselves. You know, so we both make trade multiple markets: crude oil, gold, RTY, ES. I do NQ a little bit. She does not at all. No NQ, but she does also do other markets as well. But for this, I am going to show how to do crude oil. Crude oil. Yeah, so they'll be on. And they have been trading for 30 years. One of the first traders in the pit that had a computer analyzing technicals in the pit and ran a fund after that. And now they trade private money for themselves, and then we trade together. Now I trade private as well. That's it. That's a high level story. She can talk about herself when she gets on. Gold. We want to go down. Gold's struggling here. It's right in the middle. It looks like I'm not getting my alarm. So this came close to this location. Turn here. Let's see. Once this crosses 6820, there is no long. I mean, there's no expectancy of me thinking it's going to come down for me to go long. After that, the whole story's changed. But as of right now, for tomorrow, the buys are going to be 67.50s right here. If we remain somewhere right here, the buys will be right there, 67.50. And this another buy entry is going to be a break of this right here. So it's 68.30s, call it that, to go up to 68.90s. And that'll be another sell opportunity for tomorrow. And yeah, and that's all I got for that. There's really nothing there. Really nothing there. Let's look at them. Six not doing that. One thing I didn't show you guys. Oops. move 60s. Move 60s. All right, if anybody's on Ice Chat, you can look me up. All right, so we got NATO warns Donald Trump, direct threat to the U.S. of Ukraine, pushing to the peace deal, whatever. There's no news that's going to affect. Go to old chat. See what we got going. Okay. Where's old chat not working? Make sure pinned it. Why? It's medical. Okay.
So tomorrow you're going to be starting at 2 lots, Asad?
Yep. Tomorrow too. Today's green day.
Nice. And what are you risking per day? Do you have a set amount in points or dollars?
Whether I fall. if I break the mid, it's going to keep going. Slightly bigger on an edge. And when I say an edge, I am talking like if you look at, so if you just look at this, and then as an example, this is the mid for me, and this is where I will be tighter. But if I'm trading a short up here or a long over here, my stop is wider here because I don't expect this to like go falling apart. You know what I mean? So I'm okay going 50 cents here because I'm expecting for it to go. And look at this crap that I had on Globex. I don't know what the hell I was doing. You know, should have kept it, but whatever. Anyway, so I'm in wider here, tighter in the middle. That's just my structure. Swing either. So swings are totally different things. I'm just basically looking at a daily chart, and I'm just buying certain levels. Stop size based on its do something in between 325. And I've found a 2-minute ATR on ES is the best. How I like to do it. Is important to have to use. I found ATR to be the best tool. So that would be a fun one to go over with people and use. And this will be for ES. reason I do ES is because slippage. Q for what I'm trying to do. ES is just easier to execute. Almost no slippage whatsoever on it, for me at least. And one thing, when I want to talk about slippage, is, so people will say, "Oh, you're going to get slippage on your two-door." I'm aware of that. So when I did the 100 lots with the other firm and stuff, I would exit at market on Globex time, 100 lots, and the spread I would receive was about 10 to 12 ticks. So that was the spread I received, and didn't care for it. I just needed to get out in certain trades at certain times. And I would do it on Globex on purpose. I would hold it over, and close it after, on purpose. Found that to be much better for what I was doing. So I'm looking forward to getting this one lot thing all the way up into the 10s and 20s. And that's when things get more exciting for me. This one lot stuff is just it's difficult. So I am thinking of how I would trade my normal size. I'm still trying to enter that same way. I'm not trying to enter just because it's a single lot. I'm trying to get to that where I need to be. So it's one thing to note.
Hey, we got CFT in the voice room here.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Pretty good. You hear about Esad's challenge?
I didn't. I just joined and I'm doing like 3 things at once. So, no, I don't know what the challenge is. Fill me in.
So the challenge. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You do it. Go for it. I want to see if you got it.
Every day he's green, he's gonna add a lot, and for every 2 days that he's red, he's gonna remove a lot, and he's gonna try to get up to 100.
All right. So this is like a long-term endeavor then.
And this is in a personal live account, not in a sim account.
Right.
If I'm perfect, I'll get there in 100 trading days.
Exactly. 3 months. You'll have a fantastic April or March, I guess. No, probably April time that happens, right? Anyways. Are you gonna, when you get up to like say 95, are you gonna trade 95, or you just have it available if you want to trade it?
No, I'll trade 95.
All right.
Yep, it'll trade 95, and it'll be a clip size. So once I cross 50, it's gonna be a clip size of 50s. So it's gonna be 50 plus the others.
Okay. Are you guys streaming this like every day, or is it?
Yeah. I don't try to just swing. Oh, I just gotta pass. Let's just go by it. I'm like, that happens. Yeah. So I will do Once we get into Christmas time, depending how well we do. Looking forward to that. And in all honesty, just given where we are in price, so let's look at the daily chart real quick. So if I look at the daily chart real quick, we may, given where we are, I mean, the worst case scenario, I don't even see this going below 64, and best case scenario, I mean, this 72 is going to be hard to top. So we may be in that range, if not smaller, if the weekly started getting tighter. 1 second. We'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, sorry, I'm back. So the ranges I'm expecting for this week is this, and for next week is the same. Unless we get a blowout out of here. If this is the case, 60, 65, 60s, 71, 20s, call it that. Maybe the range for the rest of the year until we're done with this year. So that's what it's looking like, and then we should get some big moves coming up. That's kind of what may happen, but we shall see. We'll see. Do not know. Do not know. Just depends on the level we break. If we remain intact, that's what I see. It could be just the range is kind of crappy, but you know, it will be good for the challenge. It'll be easy. But I enjoy when we trend away from the range and create new ranges elsewhere. I don't know if you guys journal. I like to journal for myself. Even if I'm not in a trade, just the idea that I have to remember. Yeah, so that's what I see. That should be the range for the rest of the year, unless we break it. If we break one or the other. Yeah, I do have a newborn. So I enjoy her. It's the best thing I ever did. I'll tell you this. I think I became a better trader having one. I did have her take her first trade in RTY. I had her click a button. And she was right. I did it on RTY, full size, and then I decided to do it on micro MMQ for her. Both trades were right. It was her timing trying to click that button. She's 2 months, so I had to really guide her to click this. So we did receive lots of slippage. But it was a winner. Yeah. So unless we get some crazy news rest of the year, I do not believe that we are going to receive anything outside of that range. So no trends. No, it's a non-news cycle. Don't think anything will happen until next year. And that's it. That's how it's going to be. Let's take some smoke today. Oh, this is beyond boring. And an hour left. See where it goes, where it takes us. I don't think I'll get another trade today, so tomorrow we go with 2. Half hour to settlement for crude oil. Therefore, there will be no trade after that. Unless in the next 20 some minutes, 30 minutes, this thing pulls back to fill. That's about it. Other than that, I don't see a thing I'm going to do with crude. President Trump, or let's say President-elect Trump, if Gaza hostages are not released before Inauguration Day, there will be hell to pay in the Middle East. That will pump up oil. If they don't do it. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm gonna hop off here in 30 minutes if this doesn't come down to where I want it. I am done, and I'll be on tomorrow. So if you want to get on earlier, I will be on earlier tomorrow because there will be early morning trades to catch. Today's just the first day, so. Because that was it for me for today. Um, Tomorrow, we increase it by a lot. So in this case, double. Tomorrow's trades. Should be a better. More, and it's Tuesday, so. If we look at where this is going, this is probably that's it. I'm out of here. I think we'll do it again tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get more out of this. And I'm gonna be so if you come in on earlier, I'm not sure, but I will be on right before the open. The open is 6 a.m. Pacific time for crude, so it's half hour before equity open. So I will be on either at 6 a.m. or probably 5 minutes before, something like that. It's usually when I come on for crude. Anyway, yeah, it's all I got. All right, just to close it up, this is not going to get filled, so I'm going to go ahead and cancel this. Down. All right, just to show what I did today. So Monday is going to be least active day. Tomorrow we should have some fun. We already went over it earlier. The idea was short side. So as I entered short right here, which is going to be, what was that, 96, and I trail my stop. So as I entered, my target from this short was, why did I take this short? We hit a daily level. So this green little dotted line, 6909, I like my levels to be touched and rejected from, something like that. It's what I require. And then I will take a trade for it or against it, whatever you want to call it. And that's how I will take that trade. So we touched it here, we rejected it, came back, touched it. I'm like, oh, I liked it. And this was like right after the open. So I decided to short. Obviously, this is hindsight now, but my target was down here for this daily level, intraday level. Intraday level, these little dotted blue lines right here, you see 68.57. That is my intraday level. So that's an intraday level that I wanted to do. But what do I do always? I will always put a stop in profit, no matter what. So as it went in my favor, so we entered right here, and this went against me. As it went in my favor, we went down here. Okay. Why did it go here? We went down in my favor. I put a stop in profit. When it bounced back up, it is what it is. Took me out. I think it was 9 ticks. So and it went 13 ticks against me. Almost 1-1. Don't matter, right? As it continued down, I have another level here, top of this box. So if we put a little line on here, that is 68.75. So took that short, right? Short went right in my favor. My target was where I wanted it to go originally, from here to there. So fulfilled it. What do I expect here? I always, I expect a bounce. And what do I mean by bounce? Well, I expected a bounce from here to go back up towards this box to continue to go lower. However, if we blow it up so you can see it. Right? Short, closed, covered. Next bar open right there, went down, went up. It doesn't matter. That's not even a bounce. It is what it is, and then just continue going lower. I did not get what I needed, what I wanted to re-enter. So I could not re-enter again. And I said, you know what? I don't care. I am going to wait until we get back up here towards here. That's just what I wanted and what I waited for. Obviously, never happened. It did go lower, bounced, came back to the box where I shorted from, and then just continued lower. So I did not receive a push through here. I wanted a push through here to make the new highs for me to short again. And I wanted it somewhere over here. Did not occur. It is what it is. And then the only idea after that was longs from here or longs from here as the new update came in. And as right now, it is just too late. Day's already gone for me. It is what it is, but it was green. And the goal is what? Have a green day so you can add more to the next trade the next day. So tomorrow we double it. Goal is to add one lot per day. Not per day, sorry. Green day. It's a green day. Next day we add a lot to it. So tomorrow's 2 lots. All the way until it gets to 100. So no, it's not my first time. It will not be my first time trading 100 lots. I've done that multiple times for a minute. So just a little FYI. So if you're thinking some crazy stuff like that, like where you getting 100 from? Because I've done it before. Not 0 to 100. I just like went into 100 just because I was with a firm and private stuff that I do. Anyway, okay, private money. So I really needed this. And Mondays is like this for me. I just do not get a lot. Don't know why. It's always historically I do not trade much on Mondays as people want or you expect or whatever. So anyway, long story short, didn't come here. I wanted it long. Great, did not come. I'm like, all right, I'll put it long right here. And we had an order sitting here the entire time. Did not come. So I didn't get the short, didn't get the long. It is what it is. Only got that, and originally I wanted from here to here, and I'm only missing this part, and it's okay because it got in because this setup was there. It made sense. And right now it's just kind of drifting back up towards just 12V live, so we'll see, and letting that be. I mean, there's really nothing for me to do besides sit here and wait and watch what happens. So that's it. Which boxes, JT? All of them? Which particular one? All of them are in a similar method, so it's my own method of trade. So if I look at this is the structure I have. So if we look at are you still on? I don't know if you're on. Type something if you are, and I'll go over it. I'm assuming you are, because you just typed that in. Well, I'll go. Actually, this is recorded. It says YouTube. Totally forgot. So, this is my structure for me, and I'm just looking at crude right now. I can go over equities as well. I don't trade equities until Tuesdays. So, brown are my weekly levels, yellow are my monthly levels, purple quarterly levels, and that's all you have on this chart. That's it. I just want to know from above and below. I know my particular target. I know where I'm buying from and selling from. That's it. That's high level. I'll go over this. That's 10 minutes. If we go to my 30-minute chart, let's make this bigger. 30-minute chart. This is 5-minute chart, but let's make it a 30. So if we look at a 30-minute chart, I know it's like crap, but let's make this skinnier, decrease with, but it's 30-minute chart. If you look at my green, so this is from the weekly, from the daily chart comes over. My green are my daily stuff, daily levels, so daily balance, daily targets. It does not mean you're going to get there every day, but when you do get there, and it's like a no-brainer. I am buying the crap out of that. So the levels I really pay attention to are this navy blue right here, right? These navy blue levels, which you can see right there. It's a navy blue level. It goes on for the whole day, and it does update down here. I'll explain what this one is. And it looks like a bunch of crap right now because you're probably not used to looking at this, but it's all time-based stuff. So I am just balancing time over time, and I am buying and selling the navy blue boxes over and over. I don't get there, just like here. I don't get there. I do not care. I want to get in. As soon as I get out, I'm going to go ahead and sell it. Same thing here. I'm going to get in here. I'm going to start buying it. That's my rule. That's my setup. I can look at patterns. Care. I just look at price movement above the low level. It's all I really need. I don't need anything else. It just makes more sense that way. So that is, and I'll go over this. It's easier to go live because it's better. And if we look at the black boxes, okay, so the black boxes, what they do is, how do I explain this? They look at time and they look at a range, and they look at time based on 30 minutes. And it takes an ATR, 130 minutes, and looks at the ATR of a 30-minute chart, 30 bars back. So it's a 30-minute chart, 30 bars. Whatever that value is, times that by 1.3, so that's the ATR. I'm going to take that ATR value and I convert it into ticks. And whatever I convert that to, Okay, then I can see the true volatility of what it is as prices moving. However, and that's if I want to really be on point as prices moving. So it's just like I wouldn't say adaptive moving average, but because I don't use moving averages. But these lines are not moving averages. This is balanced over the ATR scalp, and this is balanced over the 12-hour stuff, the intraday levels. And then we have all this to the right. It's balanced for tomorrow for the day. So this is where tomorrow's balance is already printing, 68.72. We are below. Technically it's bearish, but it is bearish by the target, if that makes sense. And then if we look right here, we have a target of 69.09 for tomorrow on an intraday scale, which is very, very doable. When I sell that, most likely we get out of it. Get up here and I'll sell it. Same thing. If we break out, I know what to do. The breakout's going to take it all the way to 70. That's literally the plan. We'll see how it happens tomorrow. But today, those are the trades. I'll go over this more in detail as it's live and as people ask questions. Because when I look at it and when I see it, all makes sense in my head. I've been doing this for a long time. But you guys may have better questions than what I can assume what your questions are. Does that make sense? But tomorrow we double its size. Once we get to 10 months, 20 months, that's where the fun begins. This is boring. All right. Hey, if you're long in the ES, you're going to at least 68. I'm going to 68 and a quarter. Just looking at other crap real quick. Yeah, it's going to 68, that's for sure. But I'm going to think of a different way to show the live because I think I'm going to have to do OBS down because I am trading personal plus prop. I can't trade props without having a personal attachment. That's just not fair. I need to make money in my personals, not just the props. Excuse me. Any questions on that? Is anybody good? So I'm going to say report.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, perfect. Because
You just have to add her to the stage, Esad, by clicking her at the bottom there.
okay, because it just says connect connect to comment, connect your YouTube account to join the live chat. Maybe this will work now that I use this link.
Well, you're on air right now.
Yeah, you're live now. You're good.
Okay, so I can't. Not that I guess not that it matters too much, but I can't. I can only comment privately because it says an error occurred, but it's not my fault.
The comment on the YouTube, you mean?
Yeah. So I mean, I can read. I think the last post was from JT at 2:31. Is that correct?
Yeah, he said the boxes or something like that.
Yeah. So I can't comment unless I join. It says.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's different. That's not connecting.
Okay.
Comment via YouTube user or whatever. Yeah, but you can speak.
Okay, great. So is this day one of crude?
Day one.
Nice.
Tomorrow.
It was a perfect short in the morning.
Yeah, I know. You want to see what I did?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Here's what I did. Took this short up here.
Mm.
Put trail. Stop and
Okay.
profit. Put a stop and profit and she took me out. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I went short again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna get to 12B and we're gonna bounce. I'm gonna re-short it again. We never bounced.
No, we fell right out of the band.
Yep, fell right out of it. I mean, if you think about the bounce is what? A couple ticks?
Yep.
Ticks and just continued.
Well, you want to add to that, you want to know the interesting thing is that when we came up into the upper portion of the band, we were slightly above weekly balance. And basically it, excuse my French, but it shit the bed. As soon as we lost weekly,
Oh, it's over.
it came right through. It was gorgeous.
Yep, it's over. And it's okay. You know, I don't care. I think I got 30 ticks out of that, which is fine.
Perfect.
Better than zero. But the fun will really start once we get to 10 lots and stuff. Going up there.
I was actually waiting for to see. I know it's late, but I was actually waiting to see if we hit that 68.20 because I would love to nail another short.
Yeah, I am too. The only thing is, I'm not going to do it.
It's late.
It's late. It's too late. It's low to settle, which is fine. The reason I'm not going to do it, I do expect it to push a little bit higher for re-shorts. The only reason is because daily balance is above. I'm going to get to that daily again for tomorrow.
Well, let's look at this.
Yeah. How was vacation?
Oh, it was wonderful. Other than the rain that we experienced.
Rough start, but then it got better.
It was bad. Yeah, once we got to Puerto Rico, it was great. Yeah, it was really good. I mean, lots of surprises. I think you saw.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what happened with the car thing?
The what?
The car. Your daughter's car got on fire.
Oh my God! My daughter got a flat tire and she drove to where she felt she could be safe, and she was sitting there trying to figure out what to do because her phone was dead. And she looked in the rearview mirror and she saw fire. So she got out of the car. The tire caught on fire, and her entire car is on fire. So I don't figure out. They never told me exactly what happened. But we've already got paid out, so now it's just a matter of buying her another car. But it was pretty scary. So I'm like, okay, I need money now. after 5 weeks of vacation, and then my kids joined me for the last 10. So it was like having your broke best friends with you,
Yeah, that's usually how it is.
So
it's worth it.
My oldest, who just got married, is having a baby.
Nice. She's joining
She's
my crowd.
So yeah, so I'm excited about that.
Is it a boy or a girl?
We don't
is it
know.
just-
The gender reveal is on Sunday. They were holding it because they, obviously we were away, so they didn't want to, tell everybody. But
Well, hey,
so
if it's a boy, I have a daughter.
I am so excited. I hope it's a boy. She wants a girl, of course, but I think it's a boy.
Hey, I thought Bella was gonna be a boy, but it's gonna be my
Oh,
daughter.
I'm
And
so excited.
best thing ever.
I know. And then my middle got engaged, so that's good. And my little got her LSAT scores back, and so she's not on the edge anymore. So everything's good. But now I'm
Hey,
just
just want to let you
trying
know, this is recorded on YouTube, so
and yeah, I'm trying to swing back into work, after being gone for 5 weeks, and I obviously, I didn't do a thing really.
I know it's fine. It's not a big deal.
So now I'm here, I'm back, I'm ready. Of course, and then today the market was so slow, and I'm like, it was like the Wild West for 4 weeks.
Yep.
Now I'm here, and it's like nothing.
Yeah. We should. Well, here's the thing. Within the next 2 weeks before Christmas, we should get a
Mhm.
pullback in equities. Period.
Mhm.
It's just not going to be end of the world what people want, but I do think we're going to get a pullback to go higher.
Absolutely.
Yep. We're going to finish off at the highs, like new all-time
Uh-huh.
highs. But a pullback will come. The
Mhm.
max pullback that I see on EMAX is from here, from 60 is only 200 points. That's it. That's the max, worst case. I don't see it going lower at all. I'm not
I
saying
gotta
it's going to
say,
go 200,
well,
but that's the worst case.
the
But I don't know
interesting.
if it's going to happen.
Well, I've already marked out the pullback points because, as you are aware, we did get the break and extend on the monthly.
Yep.
So we did pull back to the high-low EMA 8 this morning, and have bounced nicely. So in my mind, I'm with you. The first real area that I'm looking at is like 59.80, but it would be so sweet if we could get down to like maybe 58.25, 58 half, something like
58.50
that.
is what I want. Yep, that's what I'm
That's
wanting.
what I'm
That would
looking
be.
for.
Yep.
And I'm actually looking on the upside. I'm more in the
Oh,
6,200 camp.
yeah. On the upside, I mean, I am looking at 6160 to 63. Oh, no, not 63. 60. What number is it? 6230 is what I'm looking for. 6160 to 6230.
Yeah, I'm up.
I'm
I'm in the same boat. That's what I'm looking at. So I've been, really kind of trying to stay on top of the pullbacks. But I mean, we really haven't gotten one yet. But if you look now on the I know you don't watch that 4 hour, but at the 4 hour, we're short term overbought, long term, we're overbought, but that doesn't really mean anything. We're at the band right now on the 4 hour.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look, we're slightly outside of it. And if you look right now, prices against the dynamic range, I do expect into the close that we're going to tag that 68 area.
Oh, I do too.
That's where I'm like waiting for that.
I do too.
Gold, I'm waiting for to go a little bit lower, and then I'm old bull on that again.
Yep, I would like gold to go down. Like this is like I have a long setup here coming up in what time is it? So it's noon where I am. In 6 hours, I'm buying gold. And I would enjoy if we can get a pullback. Anything close to 26.50. If I can just get 10, anything close to 26.50. I mean 26.44 would be like a dream.
Yep.
If I can get a pullback there, I'm buying it for a long, and that long is going to be pretty.
Yep.
I think this entire week, 6 p.m. buy. Remember the setup I showed you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's worked every day last week, and the runs have been explosive. Just boom, right from the dinos. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that push down so I can buy it. And we're right at 12B balance and daily, really. So we're right there. So it's 100% expected pullback, which it is, kind of. going very slow. And then I'll buy it. So I will have orders sitting there. I'll buy it at 5 p.m. I don't care. I'm buying down there no matter what time it is, but it's going to be in Globex time. I will allow you for that.
Yep.
So that's what I'm looking for. In
Great.
gold, and I think it's going to be stay long in gold.
Well, the interesting thing is, if you notice, gold has been consolidating for the past 6 sessions.
Yep.
And you can see, like, and we've had that discussion before. You can see that when you have that period of consolidation, you usually get that explosive move. So that's what I'm kind of waiting. I'm doing the count right now on timing to see if there's anything that would suggest we're due for a timing low. We're still in, because we're still in like a weekly and monthly uptrend. So I'm just waiting to see when we break out of this consolidation. But just by eye, without running the timing, it looks like we should be out of this consolidation by the end of this week.
Yeah, we will. We will. Oh, and speaking of consolidation, so crude, I want to say I'm expecting the rest of the year to be between 66.20s to 71.20. The range.
Well, I want to buy the what I was eyeballing was looking like $2 lower. And I think that's where I'm going to nail myself to the cross and take a stand on a swing. But definitely, I feel like we're going to move back up to the 71 area is what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But there's a lot setting up. There's actually a lot setting up for December.
Yeah. It's gonna be a
Teaching
good one.
people how to lose your ass gambling. Huh.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
That's what he
JD,
said.
JDH? I don't care.
It's not gambling if you're right.
It's funny. I don't even go into casinos. Like, I'm not. Like,
Oh, me neither. It was funny when we were in Puerto Rico, my whole family, they were going to the Foxwoods, I guess, has a casino there now. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to eat. I don't want to gamble. I'd rather waste, if I'm going to waste money, I'd rather it be on hard goods.
Yeah, I'm just not a gambler. Can't do it.
Yeah. All right. No, crude is still not. I'm still going to try it. If we get up to that 68.20, I'm still going to take the short. I don't care. It's late, but
I'm skipping. It's fine.
I'm poor.
I'm skipping it because it's noon for me. Pacific time, obviously. Hour before equity settlement. Crude already settled, which is fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm done with crude.
There goes ES. Pop right back out of the dyno. Getting ready to
68. I have 68 and a quarter as a target.
Yeah. Okay. I'm at, I moved up to 69.55, but I'm going to stay at 68.
Yeah. For today, he needs to hit it before we close, before settlement.
I'm pretty excited.
Hey, Esad.
Yes, sir.
Could you just speak to JD's comment about how people should not be replicating this? Oh, you did?
We did.
Good.
We did. This isn't gambling. We don't even go to casinos. Neither do I nor BT.
No.
We're not teaching you to gamble. I am just showing you how I am trading and how I manage my risk. And my focus is crude oil. Secondary is going to be equities and stuff. But equities I won't touch unless it's Tuesday to Thursday. Simple as that. If I do anything in equities on the other days, it is what it is. And on gold, I like to do in Globex time. Simple as that. Globex is my favorite time to trade gold. But that won't be on stream. I will share my setups. I will share my setups. I have actually with people in Discord. Entire PDF and how I did it, and why I do it this way, with the stats behind it, and there's a bullish regime at the 6 p.m. Pacific time open. But I don't buy long blindly. It needs to be at one of my supports. If it's at a resistance and 6 p.m. comes around, I'm not buying it. I'm not touching it that day. However, today, right now, we're at my balance level, and we should be going towards my support, which we are as of right now. And I expect it to be down 26.50s and 40s for me to buy it today in 6 hours. So I'm planning to trade it then. So that's not gambling. That's pre-planning ahead of time, knowing the risk that I'm doing, having my targets. If JD was on all morning, clearly I didn't FOMO trade. I did not jump in like everybody else, going all over the place. So today's, didn't have a lot of trades, only 2 trades, but it's all matters to me is being in my plan, whether I'm right or wrong.
Can I just add something to that?
Go for it.
Well, look, I'm sure that a lot of people that watch a lot of the, traders, and I'm air quoting that, stream and everything else, how one person could, how somebody could look at it as gambling. But if you're doing this for a business, it's like any other business. And in every business, when you're self-employed, takes risk, whether it's risking buying inventory to sell. I mean, you have to move that inventory. Everything is risk. And the beauty of kind of what Esad and I do is that you're taking risk, yes, but in relative to what your expectancy is, it is well defined. The beauty of the balance and the dynamic ranges is that it gives you an area where you're wrong, you're just wrong, and it also gives you an expectancy of what to expect on each trade. So it's, yes, risk, but risk is in every endeavor that you take. If you're gambling is, having, and I'll just say it, 37 prop accounts and not giving a shit whether or not you blow them out, because you're just like hitting buttons without any plan, without any rhyme or reason. What he's trying to do here is actually show you how you can make money while mitigating your risk, your losses, and maximizing the profit. So it's a completely different mindset to how a professional does something, as opposed to how somebody just throws a bunch of shit against the wall, hoping, 1 or 2 nuggets are going to stick, if that makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
Well, because if you're approaching this as though with that mindset that it is gambling, then that's exactly what you're going to get.
Yep. I don't think I ever gambled them out. Yeah, I have. Over 10 years ago. To Vegas. That's it. That's my gambling life.
The other thing I was thinking about,
Mhm.
and I guess we can chat about it later, is incorporating some grain action in here. I want to
Incorporate what?
show you. I want to show
Today?
you. I've been playing while I was away. I just started doing a little bit of charting since I wasn't trading, and so I started putting together some short-term corn and soybean
Oh, nice.
trades. Oh yeah, they actually look pretty nice. So I want to show you that.
One's good. DM it to me. What you have.
Yeah, I'll do that. I want to show you how they look. I'm still playing with the settings. I'm debating between, because they don't move as much, debating on moving the 30-minute ATR out to an hour.
Why don't you just double it? If you leave
I'm
it at
sorry?
30 minutes, if you leave it at 30 minutes, just do times 2.5.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Or 2.6, I mean. At 5, 2.6.
No, I could 2.6. I can do that. But see, then I was thinking, okay, now that I've got to the 2.6, so I just round it to 3. So those are like the kind of things I've been trying to play with.
Yeah. It will be better when it comes to those, just because of how they run. Let me check.
I'm just thinking that because you know what, I noticed that. So, like for example, today on the ES, we only had one really solid hit. I guess 2 because the range is so small today.
Yeah, it's tiny. We got 29 points. Tiny range.
But I'm trying to find like other.
I'm gonna take a look and see what
Markets.
the is.
Because I actually did some stocks today, so I was kind of messing around with that.
Right, so soybeans, we should have. Not to pull it up, but we should have.
Let me get that up. Let me go back to it. Where's that 30-minute? Here it is. So you see on the 30-minute that the beans, oh crap, hold on. Let me just change this symbol. We just rolled, let me go back 25. CS. January 25/01. Okay. So the ATR is like I have a 4 ATR on the 30-minute. And I don't think that's enough to. So I was thinking about doubling it.
Look at corn real quick. Just 30-minute chart. Yeah. We're right at weekly balance.
You see it? Shit, crude didn't even.
Crude needs to come in at 67.51 for it to balance, really, but we'll see.
I'm bummed about the short. But honestly, for tomorrow,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. For tomorrow, crude short. I mean, the only way I can really flip long if we get acceptance above 68.70, something like
hmm
that.
hmm
That's when I can flip long, and then I'm just targeting above. But and even that long should be stopped at 60. Call it 69. Should be stopped there, and if it doesn't, then it is what it is. And it's just going to keep going down.
I'm actually looking at the weekly. So the interesting thing about crude is that we opened the week below weekly balance. We came up today. We briefly, we discussed before, got above it. And it also took us above daily. Once we came back through, that was it. I mean, it's been a dollar move down. So my attitude is that even though we're short-term oversold on the daily, that we should continue down probably to like the 66 area. That's my thought, as long as we stay below the 68.80, 68.90 zone. I would like to, like I said to you, I'd like to take a long down there simply because if you move out to the bigger time frame, the higher time frame, you've got a high time frame quarterly support point there. So you've got a nice 2 time frame overlap. That's where I'm interested. And so I think that if we reach that target, I would start trying to take longs even intraday rather than waiting for it to, actually flip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can limit your risk like that. That's fine. Not a problem doing that. That's for sure. Let's go back to so okay, what is this? Let me look at soybeans. So you want to look at soybeans. Look at soybeans real quick.
No. Gold is coming back.
It's coming down. It's going down.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I want to get it down to the 40s, and I'll be a buyer down there. It's that simple. There's nothing to it. I don't know what else to do without that.
On the opposite side of that, if we don't make that new low, because I know we came down to the 40s this morning and yesterday. So that was kind of like, I mean, the bottom of the box is really 30, but we've been maintaining the 40 for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So the opposite thing that you have to kind of consider would be is if we came back above balance, because the interesting thing is we opened the week technically above. We came back down now, but if we come back up tomorrow, we're going to get that hook phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would have to make another decision because
We have to
breaking
change
back
our
over,
minds. Yeah.
yeah, if breaking back over 65 in my mind equals a 2680 test, 80, 82, 83, somewhere in that area, and potentially back, even further. So
Yeah, above 65. Yep.
Yeah.
I actually right now, depending where we print, if we didn't move, if we remain here where we are, I literally have 2659.3 as the LIS for tomorrow. That like you get above that, you're pushing. You are going to push 2676, 78. If we remain here, which is 12B.
Yep.
But
I'm looking at the
2665 is
daily.
there.
I'm looking at that daily chart, and I'm just kind of like, well, I see exactly what you're saying about the 40s, but I think the alternate is if we start to break back above that weekly, it's gone. Because if you look at the 4 hour, it's extremely non-committal right now.
Excuse me for the yawn.
But I want to defer to the higher time frame, so I'm just trying to set up all possible scenarios of where I want to take action.
Oh yeah. 4 hours is right in the middle. So yeah, across that mid.
You know, if you think about it, we had an opportunity today to break, and it just didn't happen.
It just needs to go lower so it can go higher.
I hear
Right.
that.
Don't forget, I'm always a buyer down there at those things. So we'll get there.
Yep.
68's gonna come in here. So yeah, tomorrow I double the size. I wonder how can I, because I'm doing crude and I'm only doing the proper steps because I'm doing this challenge thing.
Mhm.
I wonder how the hell do I show all the other trades? The flip flop back and forth. I'm still going to trade equities and gold.
I mean, I dig what you're trying to do here on the. I think it's a great. I love that adding how you're adding size and removing size. I think that's wonderful. Maybe you can keep.
I gotta think about it.
Maybe you gotta maybe you could have a separate grid for if something is setting up while crude's not setting up, just as a bonus.
Yeah, there's 68s coming in and tap it. Oh, come on, get me.
That's what I'm thinking about.
With the 68, I think we're going to expand higher. Let's see. Is it or is it going to fail here? It came when it came to 68. Needed a quarter. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. I think you have the potential to. I mean, again, it's late. It's 3:15, but in normal circumstances, I think there's a definite potential to break this morning's low, which I think was at 87
For what?
crude.
Hmm?
Gold is starting to move up.
Yep. Hit 68 to the tick. Or yes, but yeah, gold is about to. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I have 6 hours left for this thing to do what I needed to do.
Yeah, I'm a little hot on gold. I like it. Well, you know I'm bullish gold. Hey, yes, got to the 60. Oh,
68.
67 half made me a liar. But
67.5. I got 68 as the high.
I'm losing IB, so I don't know. I have.
Oh, never mind. It's 67 and 3/4. Sorry. I'm blind.
Telling you.
I'm blind today.
Beautiful. That was a slow trade, but it worked.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Today's like a hangover holiday day.
I know. I'm looking forward to tomorrow too because I need to
Get back in the groove.
get back in. I have to get back into it. Today was kind of like just easing back in. I lost the charger to my laptop, so Scott had to run out and go to Best Buy and get me one.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah. And as you know, I'm a creature of habit. So when anything doesn't go exactly as I plan, I
Everything falls apart.
get in my head. So, like I said, I stuck with stocks today, and they're all pretty much where they were at this morning.
Yeah, nothing moved. Is Maddie starting work today?
He's finishing up some other work, but he's going to be starting at the end of the week.
End of the week? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
And then my what I decided to do is I'm gonna if I I'm gonna see when the trade desk is up and running, like for everyone. And I think what I'm gonna do is um, help my daughter get her own evaluation and
Yeah.
see
We'll teach.
while she's home. It would be interesting to see if I can get her, help her, not by my trading, but by her own trading and just my guiding her, get her through it and get her moving because she's only really into options. She's not done much on futures. So the ES is in a break and extend, which means we should anticipate, as long as it stays like this, a higher highs for tomorrow.
Yeah. Higher highs for tomorrow, and I enjoy a pullback to get to that higher high. I'm not a big fan of when it drifts higher with no pullback. It's just harder to get into.
So let's parse this out. It looks like tomorrow, as long as we don't take any more crazy highs or any more, lows, we should have balance tomorrow around 45 to 40.
I got 45 for daily.
I have right now, I have my balance for tomorrow is at 60.43.
Hold on 1 second.
So I'm just using it loose because I just want to see where the pullback is. So that's kind of like where I'm interested in getting long.
I'm going to share. I'm done with group, so I'm going to share my other screen.
Okay.
So I'm going to stop that one and present a different screen. And I am going to share my other screen. Entire screen. Okay. I think that's it. All right. So let's look at. All right. So if I look at ES, I got 44 right now for the daily.
Yeah.
We are in a break and extend right now because we are at 60-64. Depending where we go, I got 60-80, 60-84. Call it 60-90. Call it that as a target for tomorrow. I would like to pull back either two pullbacks. 12B is sitting at 56 right now, so I either want to pull back towards there to go higher, or 44. Both of those areas I will buy, and to go higher. Simple as that.
I lost my fib. Hold on a second. I need to. What the hell? Hold on 1 second. I was looking for I lost my fib.
Can you see my screen? There we go.
Where is it? Shit, it's up top.
I hope so.
Okay.
Oh, you can't see it. How do I make this one move?
Let me just run something here a second.
It's not going.
All right, now I can look at my fibs. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
It won't do it. I told it it's fine.
Wait,
I was gonna share the screen, but it's not pulling it up. It's not.
I won't let you.
It's sharing, but it's not pulling it up on the YouTube thing. Do not know why.
From today.
Where is
I'm just trying to run a couple of retracements just to see where we're at. For sure, I'm interested in the 40s.
Oh, 100%.
I have a little cluster there. Just cleaning it up now.
Yeah.
Yep, I got actually 48 to 42 is my zone.
Yeah. I mean, you get that 40, that's a gift.
Yeah, if exactly. So I'm pretty
It's a
psyched
gift
about
for
this.
tomorrow. I am not sure why it's not switching our faces from this to screen. Couldn't tell you.
They say that, and he put the QB quarterback he had, Daniel Jones, and signed him for being $40 million a year, right? And that's Saquon and so, which was to say, like a big block here, right? So I don't know if you saw it, but it got the up pretty hard. So what they were
Now the link for this is always the same.
So essentially what they did is they show that we calls up. They show it calls up. So hey, see. So they basically go on and said, I mean, a little conversation. They basically said, listen,
Right.
Yeah, they were trying to say that they quarterback was everybody was like. Mary. Say I was asking, you just find back on so there's one reason some of the running backs football sense. So and then you can catch me. They had an interview with him last week. And they went on to say, you know, they're what? So, in a nice way, all the 3 years he spent there, I never worried about the Frenchman. Every year he'd be straight capital for that. And essentially, what he said, the next statement was, the Giants are setting up a shitty fucking this. They're setting and this guy wanted to be a Giant so bad, he stayed there for 3 years.
Oh shoot! Open the chart book.
It's not like that. That's why. Yeah, 9 yards going to the game yesterday. It's like, I mean, it's Eagles part. You can see it. I watched this. It's like, over the market, but He couldn't do any makeup. Oh, how about this one? I don't almost don't want to say anything because I'm going to avoid myself. So you know how good to see how it's going to get. Bro, I was 3-6. I won 5 fucking weeks. I won 5 weeks in a row. Something like that. My 1 week. I'm in third fucking place. I went from bottom to third on top to third place. Games. I still need to keep winning though. Well, I think if I win 2 more games, probably will play. Yeah. Isn't that fucking funny? I'm like,
I know. I feel like I want to be long gold now. Oof. I'm gonna. Oh no! Shit! No! No! No!
oh, you need to really focus that not for. That's really bad. What if I was that we got the supports? But that kid needed 60 points to actually yesterday. I think that's just the top. Or if you had somebody else wrong, you might be talking about that. That's not. See, I still don't. You know, all in. Right now,
Hey guys, so we're gonna end the stream today, and we will be back tomorrow with Esad and maybe some other guests. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.